What's up? How's it going, everyone? Give me a second here. Oh boy, hold on. Let me get my chat up. I can't see the chat yet. Hey, how's it going? Icy, Screed, Quiche, Mish, Sage, all the usuals. Solidus Ace, how's it going, man? Let me just make sure I'm set up here. How's it going, everyone? Ayatollah. So where are we? We just completed the most fun area in the game, I think. So DRK doing all that fucking around with the militia, showing how all the emotions work and all that crazy shenanigans. And now we're about to do this section. This section changes depending on what you've done with the previous area. DRK was probably talking about that as well. If you take out a load of PMCs in the previous area, these guys in here will be friendly. If you don't do anything in the previous area and you don't give a shit about the militia, these guys will be hostile. If you take out a few PMCs, but you don't go all the way and win the war, they'll kind of be neutral. It's all dependent on the amount that you take out. But because DRK was very nice to all those lovely militiamen in the previous area, they should be friendly towards me here, so we can just walk straight up to them, run straight past them. Togon with the 53 months, thank you. Can turn my volume back up again. Yeah, DRK is a lot louder than I am. You'll need to turn up your volume a bit. Yeah, I usually have my my volume at like 10% when I'm watching DRK. Laser Pants, what's up? We friendly? Yeah. Can tell the friendliness based off the color. Because this guy's blue. How's it going? Nando's today? No, way too expensive. That's a rare treat during a marathon. Usually I eat cheap-ass microwavable meals, which are very handy for a marathon as well when you need to get a really quick bite to eat during a cutscene or something. But yeah, I might get another takeout later on. Nando's is way overpriced. It's good for fast food, but it's so expensive. It's like fucking 20 pounds for a meal. We don't need to hide from these guys. They'll all be friendly, but we'll just let them pass in peace. We won't confuse them. Hey, what's going on? As Kabito. There are some cool little details in this area. We can listen in on some of the conversations that they have. They foreshadow the B&Bs. They allude to Drebin down here, some of them. Some more noodles. Hey, how's it going, Hemp Mind? No calls about the chickens, unfortunately.
Hey, they need reinforcements up top. You ready to roll? Yeah, I'm good. Great, let's go. Right behind
There we
you.
go.
Not that bad. Just hang in there. Get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer.
talking about?
The way they moved. It wasn't human. More like beasts. They slaughtered us. Beasts.
Yeah!
Take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there.
I wonder, does Otacon talk about this? In the later conversations, there's always a follow-up call with Otacon. But I can't remember if I ever tested it for this one. Let's see.
Snake, if you find there's not enough light to see, with
Nah,
the
I
naked
don't think he
eye,
does.
You can always use the solid eye's night vision mode. The militia fighting against praying mantis.
Let me
and
turn up the
mercenaries
game
belong
volume
to
a bit.
small
Otacon is a
scale
bit
local
low.
PMC.
The call is after the second conversation. I'm aware of that, DRK. Yeah, I just never tested it for this conversation.
The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by.
There's a call for the second and the third conversation. Unless you're talking about these guys having a second
And there aren't
conversation.
enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know?
But the call does talk about these two as well. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, do you get the third one as well? You know, the one where they talk about Drebin. Hello there.
You again.
Yeah, I forgot that they mentioned these two. Just because the next couple of guys, they're all, you know, they're speculating about the Raven weapon as well.
I don't want to die. Don't want to die. What's going on?
Sort of special unit, outfitted with unknown fuel.
Ain't no score up in
Sir, their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat ability. We've already lost several units to them.
Here, one of them even flies.
Hey, what's up, Symphonian?
Them does indeed seem capable of flight, sir. At the same time, it also maintains control over several UCAVs, increasing its air attack capability.
One of my men recovered one place.
Now, they're capable of working together or acting independently. My guess is that they're building an aerial surveillance network, sir.
The more intel they have in the area, the more effective their ground units are in battle.
You can tell by the way they're placing their snipers. They've got range. They're getting full terrain data on the entire area.
In other words,
4-2, I did see some clips of that animation. Has he finished the full thing now? I think he's been working on that for like years now, that Metal Gear 1 animation thing. Alright, now we'll call Otacon to get follow-up.
Otacon,
Yeah, I heard it too.
a special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Look the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite. Hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you.
Just another short clip. Okay, just the next bit that he's worked on. Okay, let's keep going here.
oh,
What's up
it's
with you?
Hey, what's up, Pew? Wait, hold on 1 second, guys. Wait, did I just say hi to you twice, Pew? I think I did. Sorry, I'm distracted by my phone in the background here. Alright. I did not? Okay, okay. I was thinking it. I was thinking that I was saying hi. I was just distracted there. Okay, not much of a reason to explore this place right now. A new game, you would find the militia outfit here. Poses the militia. Not that we need it now, because we already helped them out. We already got on their good side. Oh. I hope I can still get the call, because we didn't hear all that conversation. They're wondering about the locks.
Removing the lock on a gun. Otacon, can they really do that?
Sorry, I don't know the specifics. Give me some time, I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do. During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
Hey, what's up, Nasty Net? Do I remember any sleep-deprived moments from marathons over the years? Nah, I don't think I'm ever too sleep-deprived during marathons. I usually, especially over the last while, I feel like we've managed them really well over the last couple of years. And we've just kind of gotten better at managing them. When it was myself, DRK, and Knight, it was much harder to manage the schedule. When it's two people, it's way easier. You might think it would be the other way around. 3 people, you get more time to rest, but no, it's way harder. When you're all in different time zones as well, and making sure that all 3 of you get an equal amount on stream, it's just a nightmare. With 2 people, it's easy. Just back and forth, 12-hour sessions. One person sleeps, one person plays, one person sleeps. I remember I fell asleep once at the end of MGS4, but I'm not sure if that was during one of our marathons. Or if that was a solo marathon. I think that was a solo marathon, because I think I was up for like... Or maybe I had to do a long shift. I think that was it. I think it was a joint marathon with a few of us, but I had to do a longer shift than usual for like tech reasons, like DRK couldn't play or Knight couldn't play, and I just had to do an extra long session. I think I might have fallen asleep, or I had to play for, you know, I kept playing for like 40 hours or something. Yeah, I think that's the only time I've fallen asleep. I know DRK has, he's fallen asleep a few times. Mainly when he used to do a lot of those big, crazy solo marathons. But, I don't think he does those as much anymore. Or, like, if he does a solo marathon, it won't be nearly as long. It won't be going, like, 40, 50 hours. 30 hours is manageable. Once you get to like 40-hour territory, that's probably not the best for your health.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government-issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army? I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black-market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you've got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like, we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. Now, to put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
All right, let me turn my volume down. volume range is all over the place in this game. That should be a bit better now for gameplay. I like to turn it up for cutscenes, because cutscenes can be a bit quiet. So, there we meet Drebin for the first time. Drebin's name, or rather his number, has a bit of an interesting origin. It's a reference to the Yakuza. The 8 standing for Ya, the 9 standing for Ku, or I think it's Yatsu for 8, Ku for 9, and San for 3. But yeah, it's supposed to spell out Yakuza, each number, and it started, I think, as a reference to a card game, a Japanese card game, and I think 893 is like the worst hand you can get in that card game. And Drebin being this kind of shady underground weapons smuggler, operating outside of the law. I think that's supposed to be like the tie-in there, that he's a sort of Yakuza-esque character. Of course, he's also referencing the film Naked Gun. That's where the name comes from as well, Drebin. That's the character's name in Naked Gun. I've always kind of liked his character design, where he has like the businessman on the top half, and then the soldier on the bottom. You know, he's wearing the cargo pants on the bottom half, and wearing the fancy, slick-looking suit jacket on top. Kind of like a mixture of the two. A businessman and a soldier, the two combined. Frank Drebin, yeah. Irish Pawn Star with the 2 months, and No Credit TV with the 33. Cheers. Yeah, Jankal might be able to explain that Yakuza translation better than myself, but I think I got the gist of it. Let's take a look around here. Let's just call Otacon again straight away.
Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side. Snake, I'm not thrilled with the idea. In fact, I don't like it at all. But business is business. From now on, you'll be using the Mark II to deal with Drebin. Whenever you pick up a weapon that's the same kind as one you already have, any ammo inside will be added to your stock, and the weapon itself will be transferred to Drebin. He'll calculate the weapon's value and deposit the corresponding number of points into your account. Use those points to buy new weapons from him, or to turn ID guns into non-ID guns. I've added a Drebin shop option to the Mark II menu. Check it out.
Someone was asking about his slogan, I have you. What that's supposed to mean, if it's supposed to be significant. I guess at the very surface, you know, it's like his business slogan. You know, looking out for you, looking out for the customer. But I think it also it ties in with his nature as this agent of the Patriots in a way. You know, he's the one who injects Snake with this new Fox dye. That he's kind of the Patriots in a way, one of their proxies. But it also makes me think of how he can just show how he shows up randomly. You know, like an all-seeing eye that's always there. Maybe you could tie that into the fact that his shop is always here. And that we can always interact with him, even when he's not there, maybe. But even with just how he shows up in cutscenes, you know, he just randomly shows up and knows where we are all the time. You know, and he shows up in Chapter 2. Drebin, look, he's here out of nowhere. He's here to help us. At the end of the game, when he shows up to the wedding, he just fucking rolls up, seemingly uninvited. He's there. How did he know we were here? in chapter 5 when we meet him on the boat. He's just randomly up there, and it's like, oh shit, it's Drebin again. It's always like a surprise to see him. He's always just rolling up out of nowhere. Deus Ex Drebin. So I would imagine that it's supposed to tie in with him in that way. That he's just this all-seeing eye, Patriots proxy. Yeah, there's probably a few ways you can look at it. Am I up to date on thanking everyone here? Coney Jesus, no credit. Irish, Togon, everyone, thank you.
Notice the camouflage option on the Mark II's menu screen. Selecting it lets you manage the octo-camo when you need to adjust the settings on your suit, for example. The octo-camo has a manual mode where it sticks with one particular pattern, as well as an auto mode where it changes in real time to match the background. Pick whichever one is easiest for you to use.
His, of course, his slogan changes at the end as well, right? Which is kind of interesting. From I have you to we have yours. Once the system is destroyed.
Snake, we've got to meet up.
Yeah.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Get some satchels. I remember there being a call where they talk about this building. This building, I think, is the destroyed building from earlier. You know, when you see the Ravens knock that building down. This is supposed to be that building, I think. And there should be a call, but
Snake.
I forgot where you trigger it.
Snake.
Ah. The readings of the numbers in Japanese can differ quite a bit. I remember being tripped up by a song called Glory 3UZ9, which is supposed to be read as Glory Music. There you can see the reading of 3 as Mi instead of San and 9 as Ku instead of Q. So Miyusiku, as Japanese peeps would say it. Okay, confusing. Let's grab all this crap here.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
I always thought you got this call inside this building, but I remember trying it last time and I couldn't get it.
Snake.
Ah, fuck. Love the dirt effects in here on the camera. Looks really quite real, these smudges. I think you can even see bits of dust hit the camera as well here. This guy, I think, is alive. Doesn't look too alive anymore. I hope that didn't count as a kill. Damn, didn't even need the ration.
Yeah, I can see him.
We already got some kills. Oh, the kills are fine. I just want to make sure I'm staying on the good side of the militia here.
Damn it! Spotted! Return fire! Ah! Ah!
But yeah, we're good. Their names were still blue, which means they're still friendly. Wonder does taking these guys out here actually affect the next area? Because those two guys are in the same position that they're in when we load the next area. I wonder, does it change? I think it probably will.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Kill him. Get back here. Just shoot him in the leg. You can do whatever you want with him. Get a nice whiff of that.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
All right, we got our drum, which is way, way better than the box in this game. The box really is useless unless you're playing MGO. This poor thing.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Oh, they do respawn. Okay. These two guys up here. We tranked them up in the building. You know, I don't think I ever stopped to look back here. Yeah. That's where we shot them from, but yeah, I guess they always respawn. Yeah, the drum is pretty crazy in this game. What you can do with it. Instant KOs if you roll into someone with it. Good for the frog fights. If you're rolling in the drum and an enemy is shooting at you, you will deflect bullets as well. You have armor with that drum. You won't be able to deflect all bullets. Like, you'll... explosions will still get you. But if it's just like a regular assault rifle, handgun, you'll deflect those bullets if you're rolling. Come on, show your head. You hit!
It's a striker. The PMCs have sent reinforcements. Now their defensive line is a lot thicker. It's gonna be tougher to break through. That striker will be shooting at you, too. Stay on your toes. It might be best to avoid that area altogether if you can.
Another thing about the drum as well is that your psych gauge affects how capable it is. If you have a full psych gauge, you can roll for longer. If you only have one bar, you'll only be able to roll for like a couple of seconds before Snake will need to get sick. But if you have a full bar, you can roll around for a good while. And if Snake gets sick, you lose a bar. I like how lively the battlefields are in this game. Lots going on. Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit deceptive, where it feels like there's more going on than there actually is. There are ghosts in this battlefield. Shooting stray bullets all over the place. Like, during the first battlefield section between the PMC and militia, when you first show up to that section, there's only like 3 guards in the area, I think. 3 PMC members, but it feels like there's fucking 20 of them with the amount of gunshots flying all over the place. So it can be a bit of an illusion how packed these battlefields actually are. But I still do really like these segments. Oh, nice! They took those guys out. That will not always happen here. A lot of the battlefield effects are kind of faked. Yeah, like... you know that section during the first battlefield sequence where you're going through that little side hallway area and loads of those bullets come flying through the windows, shattering the windows with that guy running past who gets killed? All of those bullets are coming from ghosts. Nobody's really shooting at you there. I always imagine it being sounds in the distance, while like some of them are very, very close. Like these sounds, that just sounds like ambient, you know, sound in the background. Those explosions, those gunshots, yeah, that's just like ambient sound. But I'm talking about when you can see the bullets hit walls beside you and you can hear the gunshots at very close range. Even in situations like that, you're dealing with ghosts a lot of the time. Although that's probably more that first area compared to the other areas. Although I do remember when we were experimenting here during the drum playthrough, we discovered some ghosts in that previous area as well. Let's go back, see if we can... We're probably not going to get any ghosts at the moment. There were some bullets whizzing past me here once, even though the whole area was empty. No, I think we're good. Stark, Miss Marshall said hello and she loves you. Drebin wasn't doing recordings for I Ate Those Babies 3 Dog. Oh, what a shame. Did you ask him? I hope you had fun at your convention or whatever it was. He did say thank you for reminding me that I played Drebin and signed a print Drebin 863 or 893. I hope it didn't say 863. You did get the number right, didn't you? We were just talking about the significance of that number. It said 863? Was that your fault? Was that your print that you created? Come on, man. Doesn't take much to just Google Drebin. Make sure you get the number right. Yeah, the number is supposed to stand for Yakuza, with the 8 representing Ya, the 9 representing Ku, and the 3 representing Za. Oh, you made the print. He just signed at 863. Okay, he's the one to blame. Well, it was close, right? Turned the 6 upside down and you got it. He was almost there. Oh shit. I'll put the heat on him from below. Go, 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 before he...
No.
This guy's going down. I really like these areas. Ooh.
Hands up.
You gonna take it or what?
Sit down. Okay, now we'll take care of this guy. Oh, oh shit. Love the detail with this guy firing, just the recoil that you see. I think he reloads as well. Reload. I want to see your animation. Whoa! I swear he will reload eventually. Hey! Alright, what do you got?
You gonna take it or what?
That should be it. We did it! Did they take out a single PMC there? Doing all the work here. I think maybe they got a couple in the first area. I didn't have to clear out those 3 or 4 guys in front of the armored vehicle. I usually have to take them out. How's it going? These guys will just stay asleep forever. If it's one of these sequences, battlefield sequences, militia versus PMCs, the PMCs you trank they'll stay asleep forever. They won't ever wake up. You want a ration? Hey.
Here. Hey, thanks.
Oh, he took it.
Here. You could use it.
Oh, trank rounds? Okay. Could be worse. Hey, Mr. Man, how's the form? Getting decent sleep? Yeah, I think so. Getting like 6-7 hours or so. With each session, so yeah, feels decent enough. Maybe feeling a little bit more tired today than I was yesterday, but yeah, pretty decent sleep overall. You off work today, Mr. Man? Are you working?
So that's where you were.
So once you get to this section, it's pointless to help the militia. It's a constant stalemate here once you get to the final area of this section. No matter how many PMCs you take out, they just keep coming. But a good grind spot, I guess, if you want Drebin points. And it's also good for triggering the liquid flashback, which we'll try and do Hey, Mr. Man, thank you for gifting the sub to Badly Dressed Onion.
Suppressing fire!
Yeah, I do like sneaking through here, though. Gotta be careful. Sometimes they'll be jumping over this wall, too. Hey, Steve-O. More ghosts. I love the design of this chopper.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Has such a cool, futuristic kind of feel about it. Does the chopper count as a kill? You know, I'm not sure. I have no idea. Okay, let's do it. It's time to start murdering. So here I'm going to try and get the liquid flashback. It means that we have to kill a lot of these guys. I'm not sure how many we have to kill. I swear one time, like a couple of marathons ago, I only killed like... Felt like I only killed 30 of them or so, and I got the flashback. I used to think it was a defined number, but maybe it is, and I was just doing it faster than I thought. Mr. Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Bongonauta. Yeah, okay, I guess I'll count it this time. Although... Yeah, okay, I'll count. Maybe that chopper counted as one. One. Two, three.
Damn it! Return fire! Take him out!
Four.
Get over here! Now!
5. 6. 7.
Take him out! Where'd he go?
8. 8, 9, 10. Did I get one there? I don't know. I think I did. 12, 10, 11. I don't know. I'm lost. Let's say 11. I think we're over 12. 13. 14. 15. I think I got 2 in 1 there. 15, 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 'That sound. Oh! 21, possibly. $22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh my god, my stress. Oh my god. 29. 30. 31. 32.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
Okay, so it's 30, it would seem, right? 30 kills? Excluding the 2 choppers? I should have just focused on one of those guys instead of going for 2 each. I should have just focused on one location.
Get over here.
You know, like the, I should have just kept going for the guy that spawns here. Looping him shot after shot. That would have been faster, I think.
There are 2 gauges at the top left of the screen. The one on top is the life gauge. You're probably used to seeing it by now. If the gauge gets low, you can replenish it by eating. Or you can lay low in a safe place and wait for your octo-camo suit to restore your life. The gauge underneath your life gauge is the psych gauge. When your psych gauge gets low, your hand will shake more when aiming a gun. Your life gauge will recover more slowly, and your radar will become less effective. In short, your overall combat ability will suffer. Hurry, Snake. The rendezvous with our informants is just up ahead. Check your radar to figure out which way to go.
Davwell with the 69 months. Thank you. Okay, let's take a rest. Let that stress go down. Nice. So no enemies in here, just a load of Johnny's terrible traps. I guess they're not all bad. That claymore can blend in nicely with the shadows. Does Psych restore faster in a box? I think it does. I think it does in a drum can as well. Or, you know, a drum can will act as shade. You know how your stress goes up when you're out in the sunlight in this game? And if you go into shade, it'll reduce stress. I think the drum can and the box both will serve as shade. They'll both give you shade when you're in the sunlight. But aside from that, if you're already in the shade, does it make it even faster? I think that stress just started going down faster, right? No, it's the same. Let's try the box. I think it was already at the end, right? Where was it? Or did it just get rid of it immediately? What number was it at? It was at 0.4, okay. What about the psych regen here? Yeah, I think it was faster in the box. Nah, actually, I don't think it was.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution. To press up against a wall, stand in front of it and press the action button. Move to the end of the wall while...
Yeah. Oh, damn, the range on that. What? Don't stand on the toilet. This little figure here is supposed to have a bandana. It's kind of hard to make out, but...
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful. I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you.
I think it might actually be calling more to Japanese toilets. Because I think in Japan they did have an issue with people standing on toilets after they used those ground toilets for so long. You know, those standing toilets where it's just a hole in the ground.
Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it. You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on. Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want.
My bad. I don't think he has any codec calls there, does he?
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. Snake, I'm picking up a weak radio signal emitting from the infrared sensors placed throughout the building. My guess is they're set up so that whoever planted them, our informants in other words, can monitor their operating status in real time. I strongly advise leaving those traps alone. I'm picking up a faint radio signal. Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find... Snake, I told you not to... You can't disarm those. Oh, for crying out loud! Snake, I'm picking up a weak radio...
Ah, you just got the same one. That's a shame. No. Ooh, close. Okay, let's see if we can knock this rat out with a drum. See this little bastard here? Fuck you. So these bottles here, they may not break in the right spot like MGS2 bottles, but if you're low on sight, these will help you restore your sight. Shooting bottles is calming to Snake, apparently. Did they mention it in a codec call? Not sure if they do.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution. To press up against the...
It's like target practice. Calms the nerves.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move. CQC, real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon. Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? diarrhea.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? Huh. I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, Why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? No. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is pause because I need to turn the volume down. You might still not be able to hear me during this. Let's see. Let's see how the balancing is. Volume goes all over the place in this game. All right, let's do it. Ha! See how that frog was shooting at me there as I was rolling at her? The bullets deflect if you're rolling in this thing. This barrel is OP. Now we wait. Instant KO. Nice. probably gonna fuck this up. Place a satchel on the door. More of them will spawn up top here. I'll try and catch them with the satchel if I can. I think I missed it. Fuck. Oh, I caught them! I caught them in the middle of their jump. 2 of them, at least. Oh! Alright. That'll take care of the rest of them. Oh shit, Meryl might be about to die. Ooh, ew. Quick mine. Quick. Nice. Oh! Well, that didn't work out too well. Oh my god. Okay. How about I just leave? I don't think I've ever gotten so fucked up by those 2. Right, back to the barrel strats. What a mess. I was recently learning some new strats for this area, kind of half speedrun strats, but I forgot what I was doing there. I forgot one of the strats there, so I got my ass handed to me. Is that everyone? I think that might be everyone.
God! Oh, God! Commander, I really gotta go! But I can't hold it any...
Get out of the way!
Oh my god, the sounds. So many sounds.
Get down with now!
Look at the flies, too. If you pay attention to Johnny during this sequence as well, it's kind of cool. He never shoots a single round. Which, you know, ties in with the fact that he's not taking the shots and he can't use the ID-locked guns. The idea being that he's carrying an ID-locked gun that he can't use. Okay, now we're just gonna chill. Out of my way, Johnny. Oh, there's still another. Oh my god, don't you dare kill Meryl. I think Meryl's gonna die. Because I didn't get that last frog. Ah! Jesus. So yeah, you truly get to see the power of the drum can here. Really good for dealing with frogs, unless they have grenade launchers, as you saw. Where we had to use like 3 rations. Unfortunately, for this last section, we can't use it because we can't get close to them. We can't climb over this. Oof.
Move it!
I missed one.
Clear.
Hey,
Oh, oh.
Jump already!
Hey, J Cash. I'm doing good.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
That geek kid, Akiba. That geek kid, Akiba.
I tried my best.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Alright, let's pick up the scraps here. If we were playing on New Game, we would be rewarded here with a frog doll. That's what you get for tranking the bosses in this game. The B&B dolls, the frog dolls. Which all go back to Sunny. Sunny collects the dolls. And if you collect all of them and you trank every boss in the game, you get the solar gun as a reward. A solar gun from Sunny. I'm not sure if DRK showed it earlier. This thing, which is also a bit of a Boktai reference. The solar gun from Boktai. It uses solar power as energy. You need to recharge it, but you can only recharge it in areas where the sun is out. You need to be outside to recharge it. Which is just how the gun worked in Boktai too. But in that game, you actually had to use the real life sun in the real world to charge your solar gun. The game came with this solar chip on the back of the cartridge, and you would have to take your Game Boy Advance outside to the sun to charge up your gun. But in this game, we just use the sun that's in the game. It's a non-lethal weapon. We try to charge it in here.
Sunlight!
We get nothing. No energy, no recharge. We have to do it outside.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement.
Yeah, I really need to do a playthrough of the second Boktai. I've only played the first one. Is there a VOD of my playthrough? There is on my YouTube channel. If you type in the chat !YT2, you'll get a link to my YouTube. Not that one, Safi. 2, yeah. That second one, that's for all my archived streams. All my archived streams go up there, and Boktai is there. Yeah, Bad Humans, we'll have to do Boktai 2 one of these days. Remember, we did start it, but I only played a little bit of the beginning, and then I got sidetracked by other stuff. I don't know, Safi. I should probably change it one of these days. I think that first YouTube channel still has more subs as well. Even though there's nothing on the channel. There's like 1 million videos on the other channel. Capture card, PS3, yeah. It's, there's not much to it really, you know, just a capture card and a PS3. Doesn't take much work. Does the VOD channel actually have more subs now? Before I didn't think it did. I thought the other one had like over a couple of thousand.
Sunlight!
It has an interesting description, this solar gun. An extremely lengthy description. Which I'm assuming is a big reference to one of the Boktai games. I don't think it's a reference to Boktai 1, but... I had the strangest dream. The world was enveloped in darkness. I looked all about me, but there was no light. I was floating through the sky. Dark clouds stretched out below me, and I could see no trace of land, but I heard voices. Voices wailing in despair, screaming in fear, and cruel laughter of some unseen villain, and a voice calling my name. I covered my ears. All I could do was drift through the skies. What power did a tiny, insignificant creature like me have? But no matter how I tried, I couldn't shut the voice out. Who was it? Why was he calling me? I'm just Sonny. Tiny, insignificant Sonny. Then suddenly I felt the light, a faint flicker emanating from my body, and the words came to me. I don't remember where I heard them or when, but they were warm and strong. May the sun shine forever in our hearts. And then it hit me. In this world, I was the sun. Upon realizing this, my body began to overflow with light. It was so bright that I closed my eyes. And then I was back in my bed. But I saw him. I know it. The moment I shielded my eyes against the light, I saw him. The boy was calling my name, standing on the earth. I saw his face beaming brightly, and I saw the weapon he held up high. The solar gun. Almost reminded me of the Colonel dialogue in MGS2 there. Suddenly there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. Kind of similar to this person waking up in their bed after this grand realization. Is Sonny the name of a character in one of the Boktai games? But yeah, it feels like they're kind of drawing some parallels between this game and Boktai, and the Sonny of this game and maybe the Sonny of Boktai. You know, you collect all the dolls in this game for Sonny, and once you collect all of them, you get the solar gun. The sun and ideas of light and dark become a fairly present theme towards the end of this game too. And I think in some symbolic sense, Snake is supposed to be a kind of vampire in this game. A man out of time. The sun is also a damaging force to Snake in this game. The sun damages you in this game. Whenever you're out in the sun, it damages your psych gauge. It's always better to be in the shade in MGS4. I'm out of time. Wait, we'll actually do a few other calls here. Does the solar gun have any different effects on Vamp? It's really good against Vamp. Although I can't remember the last time I used it against Vamp. But yeah, I think it destroys his health bar. Or maybe not, because it's a trank gun, maybe it just... No, I think it still just destroys his health bar, and then you have to use the syringe the way you always do. Yeah, maybe we'll use it later when we get to Vamp, because I can't remember the last time I used it. But I remember it being good.
Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Snake's kind of adorable there.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Snake, start by going up to the surface.
Oh, maybe I missed my chance.
Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
All right. Really interesting call there. Feels like a bit of a meta commentary on MGS3. In our real world, you know, MGS3 came out before this game. It was the game that came out before this. And in this call, we learned that in the world of MGS during this time in the timeline, recently, Big Boss's story came out through magazines and
My name's Steve.
the net, and people started learning about his exploits during the Cold War. How he became reinvented as this heroic figure. Which is what happened with the games as well. You know, MGS3 reshaped the character, and the perception of him, going from how he was perceived before MGS3 with just the MSX games, this you know, crazy mercenary leader in Outer Heaven and Zanzibar, to this reinvention, this 60s Cold War legend. And Snake has no time for this reinvention of Big Boss, apparently. The less people, a war criminal reinvented as a hero. MGS3 reinventing him as a hero, according to Snake here. The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. I guess Snake wouldn't have been an MGS3 fan. Sort of characterizing MGS3 as this fantasy of Big Boss and not who he really was. It's interesting. I wish for the first few parts of Act 1 you just had regular moves like punches and kicks, because that call implies that Snake only started using CQC when he saw this cookie cutter imitation, right? You know, he sees Johnny using this and his body reacts naturally. That's what he said. But of course, in gameplay, you can use all this fancy CQC shit before you get to that point. It would have been cool if maybe you just had like really basic stuff up until then, and then they like introduced the CQC system after that Johnny scene. Yeah. Interesting as well that he follows that up when talking about Johnny's cookie cutter pale imitation. He's like, you know, some things shouldn't be passed down to future generations. When I see that cookie cutter imitation, my body reacts naturally. What does that mean? That by he's like trying to dispel Johnny's CQC, like, no, this isn't, you shouldn't be doing this. This shouldn't be passed down. Yeah. Of course, that is the big theme of MGS4 as opposed to the previous games. What not to pass down. That certain things can't be or shouldn't be passed down. But yeah, interesting call to think about. Snake's a gatekeeper, yeah. I guess he feels he's preventing Johnny from using it by showing him like you can't use this CQC. Stop doing this. This is how it really is. You know, because he feels what he's doing is an act of like prevention. Like he's preventing these things from being passed down. Is that what he's getting at there? I don't really know. You know, he says when Otacon brings up this Johnny CQC, he's like, certain things shouldn't be passed down. When I see this, my body reacts naturally. When I see this pale imitation. Yeah, it kind of sounds like he's like he's nullifying Johnny's CQC. Anyway, let's keep going here. It's just reminding me of it. Something that MGS4 does a lot is like it refers to itself as a reality as opposed to the previous game's fantasy. You know, like in that last call. Snake's characterization of MGS3, but even like later on, you know, the scene with Naomi where they start flicking through the previous MGS games on the PS3 menu inside the cutscene. And then it lands on MGS4 with Naomi's line, and suddenly reality came crashing down. You know, when she's describing the SOP system, when the soldiers all snapped out of it, when the soldiers all went haywire. I think they do it a couple of other times as well, where they where they kind of, in some meta way, refer to the game as real. Hey, what's up, Billiards? Hey, CPZT with the $20 as well. Thank you very much. I'm just seeing that now. Cheers.
Otacon, it looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup. A BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs.
Lorenzo Bonder with the 14 months. Thank you.
Snake, use that IFV as a shield to help you get to Liquid's PMC camp.
Okay. I'll take my classic path here, I think. Ah! Hey, Apache. Yo! Actually, let's back off here. I was gonna wait for this guy to get killed. There you go. That guy always dies. He'll either get blown up by that grenade or someone will shoot him. Maybe if you trank him, they won't kill him. Nice. Sorry.
Help me out here!
I think these guys just keep respawning in pairs until the tank gets up to a certain point. This area was a bit of a nightmare in my drum can playthrough. Whoop. Oh, another two of them. Jesus. Finish them. Finish them. Another 2. Maybe I can just leave those 2 guys instead of letting them respawn endlessly.
Where the hell are the tank busters?
Oh shit! Right, I forgot about this dude. Oh no! There's the tank buster, I guess. We did it. Okay, did we get to destroy the barricade up here, though? Yeah. If you help them, and you,
It's you.
and you get the tank to come all the way up to the end here, the tank will destroy this barricade, allowing you to just go straight through here to the next area. Usually you would have to climb up the ladder here and go around, but it's kind of cool that the tank will open up another path if you help them out. How's it going, boys? Are they still foaming at the mouth if they fall head first? Let's see. Yeah. Same thing you see later when they all go haywire.
Damn it! We're under attack?
No, you're good. Want some noodles?
Okay. Damn it! What happened?
Some noodles will cheer you up.
Here.
Hey.
What the?
How about some rations?
Here.
Hey,
Oh, I was too late. Fuck. Some regain.
Here.
Hey.
What? What the?
Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
They're not getting me on a cheap kill. I'll watch my back.
Liquid is in the PMC
Oh,
camp. just up
Liquid.
ahead. We need to get to him as fast as we can, but the fighting between the militia and the PMCs is really heating up. You know what to do. Use the battle conditions to your advantage, and proceed with caution.
All right. I forgot there was no follow-up call there with Otacon. They don't want to have a chat about that? Love these Battlefield ads.
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
All right. Let's pick up the scraps here. So here we get introduced to the B&Bs. There's that little detail when you look in first person. If you look off to the left, you can see the ghost of Psycho Mantis lurking behind Mantis, screaming Mantis.
Not that direction.
Shut up, Otacon. I'm going back here to pick up my scraps. I love the little jingle. It's like, you know, it's a very innocent sounding sound. Almost like, it reminds me of like an ice cream truck or something. The message of the day. Just kind of adds a extra sense of perversion to the whole thing. You know, something so nightmarish being framed with such innocent sounds.
Hey.
Kind of reminds me of what horror games and horror stories do with childlike imagery, with like teddy bears and stuff, distorting them. Kind of feels like a distortion of something that should be more innocent. I guess you could just say it just highlights the mundanity of what the battlefield is supposed to be in this. Just this never-ending cycle, this war economy. All for profit. No ideology. No meaning behind it. Whoop.
Who goes there? Thanks.
I think it was Kojima's idea to reintroduce Mantis so often. I have no idea. Whether it was his idea initially or not, he seemed to be okay with it. Obviously, the B&Bs as a whole are kind of like a reinvention of Foxhound with all of their names and everything. But I guess you could say they're also like a recombination of all the previous bosses stitched together from 1, 2, and 3. With, you know, like Laughing Octopus. It's kind of like Decoy Octopus combined with the joy. Crying Wolf, the sorrow mixed with Sniper Wolf, the sadness and the wolf. And then the weapons as well seem to tie into it. Like the octopus limbs might remind you of Solidus, the P90, the rail gun that Wolf has from Fortune and Rex, and so on. But yeah, I guess Mantis stands out being the one that's controlling all of them at the end. They lean into Mantis much more. And then it gets really fucking wacky where you're told the persona of Psycho Mantis is implanted within Screaming Mantis. But I think another reason why they might have done that is that puppets and proxies are a big theme in MGS4 as well. So maybe they thought it just kind of made sense with Mantis being the overseer, you know, literally pulling the strings, controlling other people. So I think it kind of fits with that proxy puppet theme that the game has too. I think a lot of that as well was inspired by their trip to Prague. You know, when they were on location getting reference materials for Chapter 3, they went to Prague and they found... they noticed there were lots of doll shops in Prague. And apparently that's what inspired the use of dolls in the game. You know, the Mantis doll, the Sorrow doll. So maybe that influenced it as well. Or maybe just they thought, when they saw those doll shops, they thought adding dolls to the game might also fit with their whole, you know, that whole theme that's in the game. I don't know. Snake May Cry with the 6 months and the 1 in a row as well. Cheers. Yeah, with Raging Raven, you know, I guess you'd say it's the Fury and Raven combined. Ooh, let's be careful here. There's no Fat Man? Yeah, one of the B&Bs should have been on rollerblades. What happened? Love this area. Took me like, what, 6 hours to figure this place out in my drum can playthrough. That was rough. Whoop. Little. Oh, someone saw me. Here you see these gecko. All packed up. Their little nose poking out. You know, I'm not sure if I ever paid attention to the 2 holes on the nose. You know, consciously noticing that it's kind of like a cow. I'd imagine that's what it's supposed to be like, right? With their mooing sounds.
Are those gecko on that truck? I always pictured gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
The gecko made moo sounds so that enemies get tricked. Yeah, the gecko, they don't just moo as well. They moo, they also make the sound of a cicada. You know when there's that scene where they appear and you hear that like cicada-like sound in the background and then suddenly they come smashing down and you see all the enemies getting confused? They make the sound of a cicada, a cow, and their footsteps are supposed to sound like horses. Like the clopping of a horse, and it really does if you pay attention to how their feet sound. You do kind of get that horse sound. Kojima said that the combination of sounds, specifically for Japanese audiences, would be like nostalgic. That they'd like, I think that he wanted people he wanted the sounds to remind people of their childhood. That it would be this nostalgic, like calming sort of thing, and then it gets perverted, and you know, it's all just a trick, and now you're getting stomped on by these large machines. I wish I could remember Kojima's quote exactly. Bad Humans posted it a while back, but yeah, he wrote something about it, the combination of sounds, and I think that was kind of what it was getting at. I might be a little bit off the mark, but I think that's what he said, that it was like supposed to be this nostalgic mesh of sounds that was supposed to be kind of childlike and innocent in a way. I always thought the cow sound especially was just a really fitting idea with what these Metal Gears are now. You know how they talk so much about how the battlefield is routine and it's just business, and you know, you really get the sense that these are the Metal Gears of this game. And in the previous games, they're like these one-of-a-kind, special, mythical beasts. They roar like ancient dinosaurs. But now they're everywhere. They're all over the battlefield. It's just routine. They're just like normal animals. So I thought the cow sound was just really fitting in that sense as well. You know, they don't need to roar like dinosaurs anymore. They're just normal, everyday things on the battlefield, just like cows are normal ass animals. Whether that was an idea as well, or whether that's just my own interpretation, I don't know, but it's pretty fitting, I think.
Hey. Wake up.
Oh, they're waking up some other guy. Go, 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 go. Hey, Salami. A relatable sound that catches you off guard and maybe taps into your mercy. Yeah, I think that was kind of the idea, you know, just to these calming sounds, these nostalgic sounds, maybe. Love this building up ahead. Do I still plan to fight DRK in Octagon MMA rules by the end of the marathon? Yeah. That's still going ahead. Whoa.
Hands up.
So close.
Find what you're looking for.
I thought that guy might wake up before I finished that.
Snake, there are more differences between the militia and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that.
Otacon has a call where he talks about the gecko here, but I don't think I did it, and I might need to get closer to them to trigger it. Let's see.
Just a little farther to Liquid's camp. Merrill has given us his position. Check your radar to see which way to go.
Okay, let's put this guy back to sleep. going here.
Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem
Or
to
maybe
be
I
using
already
some
did it.
sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell.
No.
You think that's how he did it?
No.
You mean, did he have this technology?
No.
He could have, yeah.
No, he couldn't.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
He's wearing normal ass fucking boots. Go play MGS2, Otacon. He's wearing normal looking boots. Those frogs are wearing super high-tech, fancy-looking, futuristic things on their feet. Vamp is wearing fucking normal boots. Let's see if we can get this call. Maybe I already did it and I just forgotten.
Snake, remember how I told you the militia were basically amateurs?
Yeah. From what I've seen, though, they're holding their own. Not quite ready to lie down and give up, at least.
Right. The militia have hired operators working for them. You're disguised as one now. They make for pretty good commanders in battle. Well, maybe you haven't noticed because you're not actually working as one. But those operators are all over the place, shouting out orders and giving signals. The militia's ability to organize themselves in battle largely depends on their presence. Heaven forbid one of those operators gets taken out. The chain of command would dissolve, along with any real combat effectiveness.
What's the alternative? I would just prefer no explanation at all. For it to be left open. The way it was in MGS2. Hold on, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Snake, I've been doing some research.
No.
Look, those militia are generally made up of volunteers. But they're not just homegrown civvies who've been handed guns and told to fight. It looks like there's a local.
I forgot about that one.
PMC. A small one, but it's there. So the militiamen you're seeing are most likely mercenaries hired by that PMC.
So you've got PMCs led by PMCs, fighting PMCs. A real showcase for the war economy.
This is the world we live in, Snake. It's kind of sad, isn't it? When you're lying on the ground,
Hey you, get over here.
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
What?
So easy, but these results, refreshing, don't you think? It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are free of the shackles of fate. Snake. Brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own.
You won't be a prisoner to fate. Then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Snake! Hey, hey, are you all right? Grab on.
All right, Act 1. 5 hours, 17 minutes. 1 continue. 5 alerts. 37 kills. Fairly tame. 4 recovery items. I think like 3 of those were during the frogs, during that big fuck up. Let's save.
Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah, it could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you brought.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data.
Look at Sunny. She's doing such a good job. way more interesting than Naomi.
Type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago,
Hey, Colonel.
Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
There's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMC and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really Pure Moment, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. A commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
Yeah, I think Sunny might be playing Penguin Adventure. I'm not actually completely sure if she's playing Penguin Adventure, but I think she is. On the PSP. Definitely some old retro racing kind of game with that screen. All right, let's keep going. Glow, yeah, the old man, glow. Sorry, I had to rush back to the mic there to do it. I'll do it properly for the next one.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nanomachine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nanomachines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
She looks pretty cool there, the way she's attached to the vehicle. I don't know what her whole plan with the snake face is all about, though, because that doesn't work at all.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Yeah.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words,
DARPA.
We're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
All right. Henry, thank you for gifting a sub to Legion. Much appreciated. And Henry, thank you for the 56 as well. Bad Ride or Beta Ride, or however I pronounce your name as well. Thank you for the 42. Before that was Snake May Cry, and I'm pretty sure I thanked you, Snake May Cry. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, that moment with Octopus wearing the snake mask is kind of weird. It's like she's trying to... You kind of get the impression that she's brainwashing him or something. And now the militia will see me as the enemy. And I think they will if I just run straight up to them immediately without taking out any PMCs. But that's always how it is with these militiamen. If I take down a couple of PMCs, they'll be on my side again, just like they always are. So yeah, it's kind of a weird little thing in that scene. Yeah, it works just like Act 1, you know, where we need to take down a few PMCs to get on their good side. The amount of PMCs that we take out will determine how friendly they are, whether they'll love us or whether they'll need to stop and check us. It's still the same system, I think. Anyway, I don't think anything changes from Act 1 with how that works. I'm kind of in the mood for letting the PMCs just murder the militia here. I always interfere in some way with what happens here, but this time I think I just want to stop and look and see what happens. Because I can't remember how it affects the second half of this area if you just don't do anything. I'm curious to see if a few of the militia still survive regardless and move up ahead.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
See that?
Something there?
Oh, you gonna come up and investigate?
Stand up. Who was that?
Oh wow, okay. What was my camo index at? Well, I guess I lied about interfering with them. Okay. I didn't mean to stand up there. Let's reload. Ba-da-little-little-loo. Ba-da-ba-ba. Bum-ba-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. I still need to get past this area in my drum can playthrough. My god. How many hours did I spend here? Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-bum.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Right, don't you dare see me.
Stand up.
Oh yeah, they take them in turns. They bring them off to some random corner and execute them. And I guess they'll take them one by one until they're all finished. Okay, maybe we won't stay here.
Huh? What?
Did you hear that?
Where's the enemy?
Wow, okay. I didn't think he'd see that from there at 75%. It's harder to lie in the grass up here than it is to just sprint down. Yeah, we'll get back to that drum playthrough eventually. It was so rough trying to figure this area out. Wow. Why does he crawl around like that? Well, it allows you to inch forward without losing your camo index.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being...
It's the stealthiest way of moving. You know what? Fuck it. I think I might just sprint through here. I'm not sure if I'm bothered waiting around to see what these guys do. Because I think I know. They're just going to slowly take them out one by one.
Who's that? Who was that? Who's there?
Whoa.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Go get the weapons!
Fire the RPGs! That'll set them free. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-dum. If I was on New Game, you can find the militia's camo back there, so you can blend in as them. If you don't want to get on their good side by taking down PMCs, you can just wear the disguise to blend in as them, but we'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll take down the PMCs. Go. It's cool as well how this area gradually gets brighter as you make your way through the area. I only paid attention to that during my drum can playthrough. When we get to the top of this area, it'll be like daylight. Ah!
Something there? Hey, someone there.
Fuck. I'll need to take down one more, I think, to get on their good side. Fuck. Get down. Get down. Fat Lazy Cats with the 2 months. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the marathon. Probably gonna fuck this up again. I just want to help you.
Suppressing fire!
Nice. I think I got him. How are you boys doing?
Got my back?
Hey, we're good. We're neutral. Are the emotion bullets any use? They're fun to fuck around with more than having an actual practical use. I've never really used them for any practical reason, but they can be fun to fuck around with. DRK did the big showcase earlier in the first area, showing how all the emotion stuff works. But we might fuck around with it a bit later too. Ba-dum-bum-bum. You see how every NPC has that little colored square next to them? That signifies what their innate emotion is. Everyone has an innate emotion. Which you can exploit. See, this guy's his rage. See how his is kind of orange there to the left? Now we filled up his red box. And he's going to get angry. And when he's angry, he's going to start firing like crazy. The rage guys will even shoot their own men as well. The rage one is pretty unique. Where they'll start shooting their own people. And after a bit of time, he should pass out. Hopefully he doesn't find me here. It's the yeah, you're right. It's the laugh one where they shoot their own people. I got it wrong. Yeah, it's the laugh one that's particularly unique. My bad. I always get those two confused. I guess because you might naturally think that it's the rage one that makes them do that, but yeah, no, it's the laugh one.
Get up.
I did not want to do that.
Hands up.
I'm probably gonna get caught doing this. Whoa! Did someone just put his other arm out of commission there? They did. All right, let's try that again, shall we? I'm gonna get in trouble. We good?
We got company! Suppressing fire!
Take him out. Another rage boy. See, look at how bright it is now.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
You're still a long way from Naomi's research lab. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move. Snake, the guerrillas you liberated are probably well-versed in local geography. Following in their footsteps might be the fastest way to get you where you need to go. Something to consider, anyway. Snake, you know the men and women in the rebel army were once regular soldiers in the National Army. When the current regime seized power, they were either stripped of their ranks or left of their own accord. At any rate, the vast majority were in the army when the old regime implemented the SOP system.
Hold on. You're saying they've got nanomachines in their bodies?
Exactly. But when the regime changed, the system expunged their IDs. That's why they can't use ID guns and fight with naked guns instead. On the other hand, it also means the government can't control the rebels' actions through the system. Or you can look at it another way. If you get a weapon from the rebels, there's no need to involve Drebin. You can use it as is.
Nice. I'll have to remember that. The PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus. Arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Someone asked there about the bosses. Yeah, if you use their own emotion against them, you can deal trank damage to them. And I think you'll deal a fair bit more than you normally would with regular trank rounds, especially if you're using the Mosin. If you're using the Mosin Nagant. You really chip them down slowly with regular trank rounds. This guy's a crying boy. Let's shoot him with rage. Yeah, you can still switch it. You can also use the B&B magazines as well to switch their emotions.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
All right. What a twist. Rose is back, and she's here to counsel us. In a relationship with the real Roy Campbell, supposedly. Let's keep going. Otacon.
Snake, look at those rebel soldiers over there. It looks like they're trying to sneak up on the PMC base, just like you are. You can find your own route if you want to, but it might be easier to just follow them. Or you might try inciting a battle between the PMCs and the rebels and slip past them in the confusion. You should consider fighting alongside the rebels for a little while. It'll help soften up the PMC's defenses, which should work to your advantage when it's time to sneak in. In any event, choose whichever method you think is best given the situation and stick to it.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psych. No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right.
So, if you're not deeply familiar with MGS4, Rose's boobs don't just do that by themselves. That's me. I'm the one doing that. If you shake... This is MGS4 utilizing the PS3's fancy new 6-axis controller technology. If you shake your controller and move your controller around, that's how you play with her boobs like that. I'm the one who's doing that. You can tell they really wanted to shock players with this introduction to Rose. Coming from MGS4, and now she's in a relationship with Campbell, of all people. Coming from MGS2. And she's here to counsel us in our time of need. You know, it seems as it's kind of like, you know, she was the character that caused a lot of distress for players in MGS2, and now she's here to help us with our stress.
Who? What are you doing here? What? Oh, it's you again.
Is that really her Monday outfit? Oh, my PS3's clock is all fucked up, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, her outfit changes depending on the day of the week. And I can never remember which outfit is which for which day. Yeah, my PS3 is in like 2028 or something, isn't it?
Huh? Hey. It's my imagination.
I kind of want to test something here. I'm probably going to trigger an alert, but this guy's a laughing guy. Will he even give a shit about me here?
What? Hey. Anybody there? What's going on?
Oh, shit! Oh. He was just able to snap out of it? Is it because I did it by by humping them? Are these like anti-hump strats if they're in a normal phase with other guards around? Do they get like extra awareness? Whoa! Yeah, he has a fancy breathing technique. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Good boy.
Sunlight!
Get that solar juice.
Get up. Freeze.
Take it.
Thank you. It's much easier to get stressed out in Chapter 2. The sunlight can be pretty brutal here. I think I was kind of in the shade there because it wasn't doing anything to my stress. And it also took longer for the solar gun to level up, to recharge. But now that I'm out here and I'm getting stressed, I think it should be pretty instant here, I think.
Sunlight!
Oh no, it seems around the same. Huh.
This is HQ.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
I've always wondered what that crazy logo is supposed to be. Very unique emblem that you only see during these calls with Raiden. I can't remember if I ever learned what it was. If anyone ever said in chat. Kanji for lightning. There are various symbols on the bottom right as well. One of them kind of looks like the Tokugawa crest. Ooh, that's some nice shade. Get that stress down.
What? Oh, it's you. What happened? Oh, you again.
They give him the 141.80 frequency,
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. Let's go!
which is generally given to mentor characters. You know, Master Miller, Snake in MGS2, the boss in MGS3, and now Raiden has it in 4. And in this chapter later on, he does kind of serve as a mentor to Snake. He's the one who teaches him how to track the footprints. So I think it's supposed to be kind of like a role reversal coming from MGS2. Where Raiden is now the one teaching Snake. Where do you think you're going? Oh, you can still avoid the alert until he switches back to his normal state. That's cool. I had no idea what was going to happen there when I was staring him in the face. The main symbol in the middle is supposed to be like thunder or lightning. Okay.
Hey.
I think these marathons usually go into the 6-day territory. Even though we usually just say 5-day. I think they usually end on the 6th day, don't they? Yeah, sometimes in the title we'll have like 5+ days instead of 5 days, just because it usually goes over that mark, I think. I feel like using the Mark II just for the hell of it. I'm probably going to get in trouble. Oh! Okay, I'm going to use it from over here in the bushes. Oh! Spotted immediately.
Snake, you're about to send the Mark II out of range. Watch out!
Nice. I need to do a Mark II focused playthrough one of these days. I don't even know how good the stealth is here. If I... Okay. You coming in? You useless operator. There we go. Oh, hey, I'm your fucking friend, man. Wait, is this a... Okay, I guess it was someone else that shot me. I thought it was this guy. It looked like it was this guy. We did it.
Oh, sunlight! We did it! What's going on? Oh, it's you.
Hey, what's up? We friends? Oh, they're only yellow. I didn't take out enough of them? Jesus. I tranked loads of them. Oh, this guy is waking up. Okay, he's dead. My stress. Fucked. There we go. Have a cigarette. That'll bring the stress down. Let's go see if we can find you some porn, Snake. I love this little area here. If you go all the way back away from the battlefield down to this little hole here. Look what we have. Stashed in the corner. The babes of the world's top PMCs. Provide stress relief for men on the battlefield. Useful for distracting enemies and slipping by while they're occupied. Staring at one in first-person view curiously raises Snake's psyche. You'll only get a certain amount of psych per page. I think each page fills up 1 bar. It'll stop eventually here. See, it stopped. Now I have to move on to the next page. Snake gets bored easily. Ah.
Hey! Someone there. Stay on your toes.
Let me just test that drum can thing. See, my stress is going back up now, bit by bit, because I'm out of the shade. The sun is lethal. But if I'm in a can... Yeah. Ooh, that's quick as well. I'm safe in the can. Doesn't DRK hump these guys up onto this box or something? I remember seeing him fuck around with this box before. I might make them angry doing this though at this rate. Please don't hate me. Oh! Yeah, he was a laughing guy. Yeah, these guys don't give a shit. They'll shoot their own men. Until they pass out. Will this guy give a shit if he sees B&B mag? What happened? I just activated their emotion. It's the safest way of activating their emotion without getting an alert. I could also shoot at them if I wanted. But I'm not too friendly with them at the moment, so I need to be safe. Nah, he doesn't give a shit.
So that's where you were.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? they let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs?
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world. created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring.
Hey, Vlad, thank you for the raid.
Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now.
I love the reaction there. He really wants that cigarette at the end. You hate the monkey? I love the monkey. He's great. With his silly silver underpants. All right. Let's continue here. How's it going, Vlad? You enjoying more that Spice Wars? So, similarly to Act 1, if you help the militia out and win the war, it reshapes the next area that you go through. It changes the patrols, the enemy layouts, which is a really cool little detail. I think it's nice that it reshapes the upcoming area in a way where you feel rewarded. You know, you've less enemies to deal with up ahead because the PMCs have less control over the area, right? It makes sense. Normally you would have snipers up there, PMC snipers. But because we help those guys out, we don't have to deal with them. And usually some patrols come through from this next area too, but I don't think they will. Given that we've helped the militia. I think we're safe.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
There we go. Hey, what's up, Mei-Ling? How's it going? How's it going? Alright, let's, I think I need to kill myself after that last call, so let's just go up here and trigger an alert. We'll get this guy to kill Snake here, because that's what needs to happen, I think. Go on, kill me. Put me out of my misery.
Come in, Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
Now, there's actually a reason for killing myself here. You can get unique calls with Rose that revolve around your death and the way you get killed, too.
Rose, got a sec?
Well, this is a surprise. What's the occasion?
I've been having these dreams where I get shot and die. I'm sneaking around and suddenly someone shoots me from behind. Or I'm in a gun battle and I get shot through the heart.
You've faced being shot at countless times before, haven't you?
So?
In psychology, dreams are interpreted as messages from your subconscious. They may be trying to tell you that if you keep this up, you'll die like you do in your dreams.
So, it's telling me not to repeat the mistakes I've made in my dreams. Okay. I'll have to be more careful when I see enemies with guns. Maybe spend more time sneaking around their backs, especially when there's shooting going on.
That sounds like a good plan. Be careful, Snake.
All right. Next, we'll try an explosion.
Come in, Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real, I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive. Death by explosion, huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker.
Not all explosives are the stationary bomb type. For example, if you hear a pin being pulled out of a grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it.
Okay, now it's time to drown ourselves. One of the few areas in the game where you actually can drown yourself. One of the few swimming areas. This game does have swimming.
Snake! You can't die! No! Snake! Snake!
Kinda lame that it's the same death scream. No gurgles. No dramatic gurgling.
Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like deja vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling, like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
That'd be nice.
Aw.
Anyway, sorry to bother you.
Not at all. You can call me anytime, Snake.
Gonna feel bad for Snake there, that little pause. That'd be nice. It's weird when you die in this as well. You see the puppet strings. Mantis's puppet strings hanging over Snake every time you die. Okay, we'll take this path. How often will these marathons be? They'll be pretty regular for the next few months. Yeah, I would imagine they'll be quite consistent for the rest of the year. Going back and forth each month. This month on my channel, next month on Outer Heaven, the month after on this channel again, the month after on Outer Heaven. So yeah, they'll be pretty constant for the next good while, I would say. Unless, you know, something gets in the way, you never know when life might interfere, but that's the plan anyway, to be pretty regular with them for the next while.
Hey.
No.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psych is looking good right now. Nothing to worry about so far as I can see.
Good.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold, or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods, causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake, and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry, and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times.
There's no death call for burning, I don't think. I think we did all of them. I think there's just explosion, gunshot, and drowning. Well, I like the sound effects, the explosions hitting the water, the bullets hitting the water there. Whoa.
You okay?
Nice. I always get really impatient with this area. When it's blue, it just means they're less aware. It's referred to as battlefield camo. It happens if you're in a battlefield situation like this, where it's PMC versus militia, and there's a lot of action going on. That's where you'll see the blue camo show up, which will give you an extra bit of camo index. But it'll also mean that the enemy is less aware, like where you might be seen before, where due to your footprint sounds, they'll no longer be able to hear your footprint sounds, etc. I'm not sure exactly, like, I'm not sure of everything that it changes, but yeah, just a general lessening of their awareness. That's usually what I take advantage of anyway. Just the fact that their hearing isn't as good, and you can get away with running up to them where you couldn't before. But it might affect other little things as well. I'm not sure.
Who? What are you doing here? Over there! Careful!
See, like we were getting it right there because they're
Grenade!
fighting each other.
Over there!
Go, 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 go.
Okay.
99%.
Let's go! Careful! Over there! Let's go!
Yeah, and the red is opposite.
You okay?
I think their vision might be narrower as well. Maybe when you get the battlefield camo, but I'm not sure. This guy's tripping out a bit here. Whoa.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Charge!
I didn't even see what happened with Snake there. Did I kill the guy? I think I killed the guy. Not my fault. Yeah, there he is. I pulled him off too far to the right-hand side. We didn't get to see it.
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Charge!
Go around the back of this place. Look at this mansion here, the swimming pool. Take it easy. Obligatory shout out here to Masahiro Ito. He's the guy who did all these paintings. Okay, now we can rest. Get some of this psych back up.
We've got company. Suppressing fire. Go, go, go. Get in there. Attack. Cover. Fire. Fire. Suppressing fire.
Sounds are great here, that echo.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with Terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah,
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way. Okay. First thing, let me just turn the volume down a bit. That cutscene can be fairly quiet, so I turned it up. But now that we're back into the action, it'll be a bit louder. Hold on. Let's see. First thing we're gonna do, grab some smoke grenades. Not you, Sorrow. Give me these stuns. Utkar, what's up? Okay, grab these stuns. Quickly throw these over here. That's where the first few frogs spawn. I'll try and take them all out at the same time. Now they'll drop down here. We'll get ready with our can. Assuming I got them all. I did. Nice. Strike. Whoop. And there we go. Is 3 in a row a turkey? Is that what it's called? And that's that. A hat trick? I thought a hat trick was just in football. That's a bowling term as well, huh?
It's all so fucking hysterical. Laugh with me.
Let's do it. The solid eye is like cheating here. It shows you exactly where she is.
That beast seems to laugh at everything.
At this point, no matter what you say to her, she'll only respond one way.
The symptoms resemble those seen in Ganser syndrome. It's a type of dissociative disorder characterized by irrelevant responses to the situation at hand. It often manifests itself in soldiers under extreme battlefield stress.
You mean she's not having a good time out here?
I doubt it. I'm starting to wonder if she might not have some kind of deep-seated psychological trauma.
No way. Really? Love her animations for jumping through the window. Whoa, Jesus. the whip. This is a cool one, blending in with the cables. Her tentacles here.
Just you try and find me.
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
You really sound senile there. Are you okay, Snake? Hey, Otacon. You having a mental breakdown there, Snake?
Over
here. Hold on. We need to be safe here because this seems a little bit suspicious. Let's make sure we have some rations equipped.
This way, Snake. Not very smart, are we?
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Hey, over here.
Why the frogs turn to ash like this?
Here, this way.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hey, over here. This way, Snake. Not very smart, are we?
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible. Watch out, Snake.
It sure is possible, but maybe it could still be Otacon. It's possible, but it's not a certainty. It could still be you, Otacon. That's what you're implying there, anyway, that it's not a certainty. That you might still be the one behind this.
Over here.
Oh wait, I still have my Mark II here. But maybe if I activate my Mark II now, it'll turn into Octopus. Maybe Octopus has taken control of my Mark II. Let's not risk equipping that just yet. We need to figure out what's really going on here.
This way, Snake.
There's definitely something fishy about all this. What? Are these the things that are blowing me up?
Here, this way.
The explosions were... I think the explosions were coming off these things. Maybe I can pick them up like they're...
Over here.
Like they're claymores? Let's just go carefully this time.
Here, this way. Not very smart, are we?
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by octopus. Use your head, man.
Oh, okay. He seems pretty sure this time. So, I guess I'm safe to use my Mark II if that's not the real Mark II. The size of it in comparison. Ba-dum-bum-ba-da-dum.
Snake.
Naomi? But why?
Help me. It hurts.
Here's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Whoop. This ball attack is lethal. I think it takes away an entire health bar. Whoop.
I am an octopus. An eight-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Whoa! No! With each successive grab, she deals more damage. If you keep getting grabbed, it gets crazy. What happened? I fell asleep. I just woke up. The game cut to some like white. The screen just kind of flashed white, and then I think I fell asleep. What happened?
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo Camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
My name's Steve.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though.
All right.
You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Before we start trailing Naomi, let's go back. How many trank rounds do I have? Hold on. I quite like this little Naomi tracking section. Loses some of its impact on repeat playthroughs when you already know the path. When you don't really need to look at her footprints. But it's still a fun little section, I think. It's kind of unique. Oh, we're already maxed out, right? Yeah, if you need more trank rounds, this is where you get them. Free trank rounds. You can't go back into the lab, though, unfortunately. Door's locked. They don't let you jump over. Yeah, I added a few of those weird emotes. I like them. And if we purposely go off the beaten track here, where we're not supposed to go, you can find some interesting little things. It will... We'll purposely avoid Naomi's path here, just so we can fully explore this place. Anonymous. How would you rank MGS 1 to 4 in terms of bosses? For me, I go right down the line. MGS 1, 2, 3, 4. They got less interesting as the series progressed. I have a feeling you're probably speaking with regards to story mainly, and not gameplay, I would imagine. I'd imagine that's what your ranking is for, like how interesting you find the bosses as characters rather than their gameplay. Gameplay wise, I would probably go MGS 3 number 1. 3 would probably be 3, 2, 1, 4. Gameplay wise.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
And story wise, I would probably agree. I would probably also say 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Now we get up to this guy. This guy just pisses for eternity. He'll never stop pissing. He'll just piss here forever.
Now that feels good.
And he never gets bored. He'll just sit here and he'll just be loving this for his whole life until he dies. Damn, I wish I could have a life like this. I wish I could live a life as carefree as this. Wish I had that. It's a crazy stream of piss as well. I was talking about this during my MGS2 playthrough when someone asked me what the best piss in the series was. I said it had to be the MGS2 Golden Shower. You know, in terms of realistically recreating a stream of piss. Like, what is this? This is like a thick fucking acid almost. You know, in MGS2 it really looks like realistic piss. I don't know. But it makes sense, you know. They don't expect you to really get up close to this piss.
Now that feels good.
With the MGS2 piss, obviously you get very close to it. With this piss, you kind of have to go out of your way a bit to inspect it. I guess there's a pretty good piss in Act 3. You know, the guy that you tail that pisses on the statues. I think his piss looks pretty decent. Look at my stress, man.
Now that feels good.
Yeah, when you're out in the sun here, it destroys you. No, he will actually stop pissing if we get close to him. See? There we go. And the item that we get here, a foregrip. That's curious, isn't it? Okay. What's next? Nice little area. Let's take a look at the footprints. Pretty easy to see Naomi's, you know, the pointy toe.
Looks like they split up here.
We see here Naomi's footprints do not appear to lead down this way. But let's go check anyway. Down here, it's kind of funny. You get this eye test. And I think the kanji here spells out Metal Gear Solid. Maybe Metal Gear Solid 4? I think just Metal Gear Solid, right? Yeah, I guess because, yeah, we're an old man and we might need an eye test. There's a guy here that's trying to lure us. Or he's kind of waiting to ambush us. I thought maybe this is like part of his ambush, but no, I think it's just here for some random reason. I can't remember if they expand on it in the katakana, not kanji, yeah, excuse me. I can't remember if they say anything else about it in the podcast, in the Integral podcast, or anywhere else. Ooh, I can't remember. Can we get a unique camo? Be cool if the writing was on the camo. I don't think it is, though.
This is perfect. He'll never spot me here.
What's your plan here? I think we'll get another line of dialogue out of him if we keep hanging around.
The last thing he hears is gonna be my rifle.
Oh, can I get him with the doll here? Probably gonna get myself caught. Nice. Poor guy never had a chance. Put this guy to sleep. We have another path over this way. This one is also an incorrect path. This is a nasty trick. This still fucks me over every now and then. I'll have to forget about the noodles there, but there's a claymore right behind it. Way better trap than that other guy.
think that could be Naomi's?
Kind of looks like that scarf that she wears in Act 1. Looks like it could be something belonging to her. That is her shoe print right beside it. You know, she kind of has that dark purple color scheme going on, doesn't she, in Act 1? I mean, it's not that shade of purple, but maybe that is actually supposed to be hers. Move this guy here. We hang around here as well. We should be able to get dialogue like the last guy.
He's here. I can smell him.
I can smell him.
50 meters dead ahead.
This guy's weird too. Even if I run around and make loads of noise here, he can't seem to hear me.
Where is he? I'm ready to party.
Well, what's this doing here? Naomi.
Well, this definitely doesn't belong to Naomi. She wasn't wearing a bra. Oh, what's this doing here? What? Oh my.
Let's try another route.
Who goes there?
Ah, you son of a bitch. I always forget about him. That was a good shot. Oh, it looks like he's been hung up by the tree. Or hanging from the tree. Again, idiotic. Oof, that's stress.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home.
So here we get this callback to the Colonel being abducted by aliens in MGS2. We get the little crop circle here. And you might think, is there something you can see up in the sky? You know, when you arrive at this place, you're facing the east. There is an intense light, though, that's for sure. That is a pretty intense light. Riggy with the 41 months, thank you. In one of Rose's calls, she says that you can like heal your psyche or your stress by going to a place with flowing water to relax. I'm assuming that is possible to do somewhere, but I don't think you can do it here. Maybe it has to be a place with shade and water. You can also drown yourself here if you like. Have a little sleep and drown yourself.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
But just hers. Oh. Okay, let's get a bit of shade here. Oh, but just hers. Oh. Oh. Shut up, Otacon. Oh no, am I out of the shade? Ah, fuck. Oh, I guess that's just for psych, yeah, and not stress. Where are my cigarettes? Oh, we can find some shade here. We can get some better shade. There we go. Now it's coming down. Okay, now let's see how effective the Playboy is. I meant to unequip my cigarettes. That's pretty quick with the cigarettes and the Playboy both at the same time. Okay, we're good.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
There doesn't seem to be any problem with your psych. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a stress relief technique that works for you. Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice cream factories, capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about.
Now we should get the special one.
Yes, Snake?
Just here for my checkup.
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great, thanks. Speaking of food, Snake.
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
Have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state. It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary. I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations, délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you?
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Huh. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel? My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
Otacon, anything?
Don't panic if you lose track of Naomi's footprints. Remember what Raiden told you. When a man walks through the woods, he leaves all kinds of traces behind him without even knowing it. Keep your eyes peeled for those traces, and you're sure to find them. Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors. I, on the other hand, prefer to see the concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature. To know nature, study it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they develop those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
Little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Something to ask him next time our paths cross.
Okay, let's keep going here. So now we'll... Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that frog standing there. Jesus. What the hell is she doing? Running all over the place? Carl, what's up? Oh my god, Naomi's in trouble. We gotta save her. Quick.
Please, hurry.
Quick. Quick.
This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Safe.
You'd think this would be an ambush or something, right? You come to the radio. If you're not careful, some frogs shoot at you or something, but no, nothing. I thought I remembered there being a frog up there. Maybe on lower difficulties or something, there's a frog there, but on higher difficulties, for some reason, this area is clean. I don't know. There should be someone, I think. I mean, every time on Extreme, there's nobody else here. I've done this many times on Extreme. I don't think I've ever seen anyone up here. Knock. Anyone behind that rock there? Maybe that frog that I knocked out will eventually go up here or something, but I don't think so. Whoa.
Hands up.
So, usually with guards, when you shake them down, you can grab their nuts, right, to knock them out. What if it's a female soldier?
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from me. Hey! Perv!
Nothing.
It's the enemy!
You just get called a perv and she'll kick you. I actually should have shown the quick spring getup that I only learned about like a year or so ago. If you get pushed on your back like that, if you press the action button while you're getting pushed on your back, you can do a quick getup. I'll try and show it here.
Get up. Hands up.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing from... Perv!
Ah, I think I must have fucked up the timing. Whoa! Can I mash it? Does it have to be a precise button press?
Get up.
I think I did it during my last playthrough without even trying.
Hands up.
Okay,
this time. I'm just gonna mash it this time. Let's see if we can do it.
You'll get nothing from me. You'll get nothing. You'll get nothing. Perv!
Hey! You didn't really get to see the animation properly, but you saw it. The quick get up. Yeah, you can do that whenever you get pushed on your back in this game. Let's put her to sleep.
They must have gone separate ways here.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck this guy. Imagining things.
Must be imagining things.
Nice.
I can just see the look on his face. Probably piss his pants.
Oh, yeah? And over here, we get the developer handprints. Or a few developer handprints. Of course, Kojima gets the biggest tile. Yoji Shinkawa, second in command, gets the second biggest. And then all the soldiers around the side. Mukasa, Mina, Sasaki, Morata, maybe. It's cool. You can get the camo as well. No voice actors, just the devs. And this area is surrounded by guinea pigs. Camo is cool. Damn, that stress again.
You need to look at more than just the shape of the footprints. Don't assume you're on the right track just because the print matches the target's shoes. Take a closer look. Imagine the target actually on top of the print. Think. Is the depth of the print consistent with Naomi's weight? Does the stride, straddle, and pitch match her walk? Pay attention. Don't let the hunted fool the hunter.
I think you'll only get interrupted with this call if you're really taking a long time.
Snake, you'll want to pay attention to birds and animals too. If you see a bird suddenly take off, or an animal scurrying away, it's a sign that something's amiss. When a person makes a depression in the ground with their foot, there's a temperature difference between that print and the surrounding earth. With your Solid Eye's night vision mode, you can detect that slight difference and see the footprint.
Okay, let's keep going. What's the deal with the guinea pigs? I don't know. Oh my god. Right, let's get out of that camo. It's a cool camo, but it's not the best one to use here. That's stress.
The footprints go in different directions. I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. The go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
All right, Drebin, let's do it. I forgot to take my mask off before that last scene. Let's take that off, because it affects the cutscenes. Although it is kind of cool to see the mask during the scenes sometimes as well.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake. Damn it! Destroy those powered suits!
Nah, I'm just gonna chill. This is the only place in the game where these powered suit guys appear. I think it's just this one screen. Maybe you can see a couple of them in the next screen, but I think it's just this one screen. I wonder if they wanted them to be a bigger part of the game initially, but they just couldn't get them working in other areas. I don't know. They're very Policenauts-esque, I think.
Damn it, Snake! PMC soldiers are in our way! Do something, Snake!
Whoa. Oh, yeah, they kind of skid around as well.
These guys don't seem to feel any pain. Small arms won't do you much good. A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
Shut up, Otacon. See the octopus logo? Oh, hi there. You can use the codec. I just don't think you get particularly interesting calls during this, but let me refresh my memory.
You've got to get to the plaza beyond the market. I'll be waiting there with the chopper. All you have to do is get there in one piece.
He's back in the chopper, so we're getting the old logo. I forgot.
Snake, you've got to get to the plaza beyond the market.
Those soldiers chasing you. The emotional patterns they're displaying are definitely not normal. Intense anger, fear, sadness. All clear off the charts. What in the world happened to them? Snake, right now you've got to keep your focus. Make sure you don't get thrown off. Get to safety as quickly as possible.
Ooh, that damage.
Those geckos will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
No, I don't. I have to do something about this gate. Just focus on the gate. Ignore the MGS.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Even when you completely focus on it like that, it takes forever.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close. Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
All right, it's time to murder some civilians. It's the only time in the series we get to brutally murder a load of civilians. Check this out. Look at this old woman. You'd get a game over for this shit in the other games. But in this one, no. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? You don't have time for this murder, Snake. Whoa!
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Okay, okay.
Just a little farther. Dr. Emmerich's waiting for you in the chopper.
Snake, you're almost there. Raiden's keeping the enemy at bay. Now's your chance to make a run for it. Cross the market to the chopper.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Right. You're up.
Go meet Big Mama.
To the small village of Europe we go. 8 hours and 48. 4 continues. 14 alerts. 47 kills. 11 recovery items. Yeah. Lucas Bond, thank you very much for the $5. Love the streams and the marathons. Thank you. Thank you. Wormace with the 31 as well. I can't remember if I thanked you earlier, Wormace, but thank you again. Cheers, everyone. I think it's time for me to have a bit of a food break. I'm getting hungry. It's time for some cheap microwavable chicken pasta.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium, and xenon, thallium, strontium,
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
She looks like she wants to beat the shit out of her with that spatula.
So that's why you don't cook them over easy.
Very defensive.
But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
I see. Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on, hold on. And there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Uh-huh. What for?
Pay attention to Otacon's laptop here. He has a camera pointed directly at Naomi's chest. And he's going to place his laptop down on the table so Naomi can see exactly what he's doing. Look at this.
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip.
What's wrong
In his
with you,
second
Otacon?
attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
Dr. Emmerich.
Hmm?
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The intentionally altered Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia. What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck, then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
They should have made Otacon get dizzy there. As soon as he took off his glasses, he started going, "Oh, I can't see." Oh. And then he dropped his glasses and he just couldn't find them. Basically just turned into a blind man after he took his glasses off. Naomi had to pick up his glasses and put them back on because he couldn't do it himself. All right, back to the scene. Sorry about that.
Dr. Emmerich.
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Se me
Glao, ya Dio men, glao.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses, and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Otacon. They've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
All right, we're back. Corolla, thank you very much for the 7. Cheers, much appreciated. Dave, how's it going? In time for the jams? Yeah, it might be a little bit before we get to the jams. Usually I only go to the jams in the 3rd area. Although I do like the jams of just the regular background music in Chapter 3.
Okay.
Especially
First
the bass.
thing is to look for the Resistance. Either use your radar to pick up their trail, or intercept the PMC's radio communications to learn where Resistance members are most likely to be found.
The bass is really good. I like how dynamic the music feels. It's kind of seamlessly switches into its caution phase and out of its caution phase. Kind of has a unique caution theme, this area. How it just seems to be a variation on the main theme that plays here. Gonna get peed on today? You don't really get peed on. I mean, I guess maybe some of the spray reaches up to you. So, yeah, I guess our toes probably get a little bit of piss on them. But, you know, it's not like MGS2 or anything. So, a lot of people, of course, dislike Act 3. I would say I enjoy all of the gameplay of Act 3.
The Interceptor has analyzed a PMC data transmission. It's marked the location of a Resistance member on your map.
Yeah, I kind of like this section. I think it's a cool change of pace. Kind of a different kind of stealth challenge for the series. I can see why people dislike it. They just think it's too tedious tracking this guy, especially if you fuck up a lot and you force him to run back and you have to do the same shit again and again and again. I understand it, but I kind of like it. I like I just like the vibe of the city as well and the music. And I like the bike chase too. The bike chase is like really short and sweet, I think, compared to how it is in MGS3. It's nicely paced, I think. You know, it doesn't go on forever like MGS3's chase. It's a bit bullshit, the chase, all the random shots and stuff that you have to deal with. It can be a real balls if you want to big boss rank it. But at the same time, I kind of like how challenging it is. If you want to avoid taking rations and avoiding kills. Yeah, I thought it was enjoyable after my first playthrough. I thought it was a fun section to learn, like how to do well and cleanly, efficiently. Of course, this place, they don't ever say it, but it is heavily, heavily modeled on Prague, the city of Prague. And when they traveled there to get reference materials and, you know, when they were scouting, they found that there were lots of doll shops in Prague. And apparently this is what inspired the use of dolls in the game, like the Mantis doll and the Sorrow doll. It was their visit to Prague that inspired that. And maybe they thought it fit with their, you know, the whole theme that they have in the game regarding puppets and proxies. If anyone in chat is from Prague, I think you might recognize some of the sounds as well, like these sounds on the traffic lights. Apparently these are like exactly the same as how they are in Prague. Even the footstep sounds on the pavement, apparently, are like accurate. In the Integral podcast, they talk about one of the guys on the audio team, like a Foley artist or something. Apparently, he traveled back to Prague a second time by himself to record more sounds. So, yeah, some guy on the team apparently went above and beyond recording real Prague sound effects to put in the game. This chapter also has a bit of a Snatcher callback as well, with Snake's outfit here. He's supposed to look like Gillian Seed, the main character from Snatcher. Snatcher being a detective game, a detective adventure game. I think, you know, cyberpunk, neo-noir type of thing. I think this chapter is going for a similar noir vibe. I like the subtle rain as well. Those raindrops.
Taking a stroll after curfew? Something's up, Snake. Tail him.
He's a few different paths. You can miss out on entire portions of the city if you just track him flawlessly, which is what I often do. Or it's what I do most of the time. I just try and go for his initial path. But maybe today I'll send him off purposely on another path. Just for the hell of it. I don't like to... Yeah, thank you. I don't like to regularly do the alternate path because sometimes I'll fuck up genuinely and he'll go on the other path and it's a bit of a challenge whenever I have to do the other path because I always forget it. I don't have it practiced like I do with this standard path. So it's kind of fun having that bit of a challenge whenever I mess it up. It's super easy for me to do it perfectly. Well, fucking 19 times out of 20, I would say I do it perfectly. It's very rare you see me do the other path. I'd say I'm pretty consistent with this initial path, but yeah, every now and then, on the rare occasion, I'll fuck it up. With the alternate path, I don't have that down perfectly at all. That's why it's so fun whenever I do mess it up. I'm bad, dude. Raguchi. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Raguchi. Yeah, I do. I like all the gameplay sequences of Act 3. Even the bike chase. I better do. This bass. This is the caution theme. Or actually, no, it's not the caution theme. Is this the same as the caution theme when you go into caution? I can't remember. No, I think this is just like his suspicion theme. I'm better do. Yeah, the bass will only kick in when this guy notices some guards on the ground. It's like this little suspicion theme, and then once he decides it's safe to go, the bass will come out of it. It's really cool, but I think the caution theme is actually different. The normal music here just has a bit of variation depending on how suspicious this guy is. See, now it'll stop. Switches back. Now it's coming back in again. Every time Dog does Act 3, I'm reminded of that birthday present people gave him here. I don't remember what birthday present I got here. Could you remind me? Sucking on my balls, on my big fat balls. Sucking on my balls. Big fat hairy balls. Okay, easy does it. Some of the textures in this chapter look great, like some of the buildings, the walls. Ah!
What?
Short and sweet. I don't think any of that piss touched me. So here we get to see, if we turn around, we're also being tailed. Battle-o doo doo. Who is this guy? What's with those legs? You try and shoot him? Oh, no.
Be my imagination.
Who the hell said that?
Snake, that area is under surveillance by PMC security patrols. You don't need me to tell you to watch out for them. If they see you, you'll be too busy engaging them to tail the resistance. If you see your resistance target getting arrested, don't give up. They'll be taken to a PMC guardhouse for interrogation. While they're being taken there, help resistance members get away by taking out their PMC escorts.
Otacon. It's like a PMC convention here.
It all started 6 months ago. An American company was planning an oil pipeline, and the current pro-US government approved PMC units to be stationed in the country to provide security during construction. This brought tensions between the government and the anti-US opposition to a boiling point. And then, a riot, presumably instigated by the opposition, broke out near the US embassy. The PMCs suppressed the riot, placing the government directly in Washington's front pocket. Almost overnight, they opened up this country to a large-scale hunt down of the resistance. And now, the entire transportation network has been shut down, with checkpoints everywhere. That's the official story, anyway. The riot that the opposition supposedly started? I suspect it was all part of a conspiracy. The units executing the actual operation are part of Liquid's own PMC. And the resistance group they're trying to flush out is led by Big Mama. The resistance also happens to have Big Boss's body in its possession. Seems as though Liquid was the one pulling the strings. He must have incited the riot to frame Big Mama, creating a scenario that allowed him to bring in the big guns to recover that body. I doubt politics has anything to do with any of this.
Sounds like Liquid, all right.
It does. Now, Snake, you know the drill. We need to get to Big Mama before they do.
My sentiments exactly.
I've seen the documents. It's all been declassified. Alright, let's go find this guy playing his MSX. We go up here. We can listen in on this dude. If your audio isn't the best, you might need to turn it up. Oh, that reminds me. Did I turn down my audio after the last cutscene? Am I getting drowned out here? Oh shit, I probably am. Chat, how's the audio balancing right now? I guess Act 3 is pretty quiet, so I might not be getting drowned out too much right now. It's okay? Yeah, I think this is just a quiet act. I'm lucky. No! Take care of these two. Is that MG1 or 2? MG1. MG1. I really like some of the visuals here, even though it's just very simple. Just the brick and the kind of slick wetness that a lot of the textures have here. Just that kind of wet look. The Octo Camo looks nice here too, I think. That's who it is, he's back. Go over here and look, you can see that he's actually cheating. You can see his model disappear. Ha! Who is that guy? You'll see him during the next major cutscene. It's not a real person. It's a group of dwarf gecko dressed as a person. It's a group of little unmanned robots. Oh fuck.
Could be my imagination.
Should be good here at 90%. I see what you mean about the base change. Oh yeah, it's pretty clear. Like it's whenever he stops to like that. He's suspicious. It's the only time that bass ever comes in. I'm pausing the menu here just so you can hear it for longer. because he won't stay suspicious for long. Once he starts walking again, it'll cease. Like that. Back to the strings. Hey, can I post this Fallout 76 code I'm not using? Yeah, go ahead, post it. Free Fallout 76 code incoming, chat. First come, first serve. Whoever grabs it first. Throw it in the chat, Payacon, whenever you're ready. What, people don't like that game? No way. I heard nothing but great things about Fallout 76. People are making jokes? Alright, how about we send this guy off on another path here. I'm intrigued just to see where he runs to here if I frighten him. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, he's going down this way. Oh, where is he off to? Hopefully he doesn't just come back on the same path. That'd be boring. Can he? Maybe I'll just let him go on this path for a bit. We'll send him off somewhere else. Hey, how's it going, Storm? Looking chopper, especially at night with that searchlight. Sucking on my balls. Sucking on my balls. Oh, suck my balls. Sucking on my balls. Sucking my balls. Alright, keep going. Where are you gonna go now? Whoa! What about that? Ooh, we can just keep sending him back the way. Hopefully those other guys haven't woken up. Sucking on my balls. Sucking on my balls.
Who's that?
Fuck! Now I might be getting drowned out with this chopper. Should I turn down the game volume a bit? Can you hear this beautiful music okay? Storm, I haven't actually been singing about balls that much at all during this stream, just so you know. Just thought, you know, maybe you coming into the stream and being like, oh, Jesus Christ, he's singing about balls again. I haven't been singing about balls much at all over the last few days. Oh, now he's just going back down the way. Shit. These guys are going to wake up soon.
Something there?
Fuck off. Yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna see because the camo was red.
Hey.
Fuck you. Sucking on my bones. I don't want him to go through to the final area yet. Ooh, what the hell are you doing? I wonder if I just left this area and went over to that other place. Would another guy spawn over there? I'm gonna try that just for the hell of it. Just to learn something. You reckon that guy's beaten MG1 by now? I doubt it. I'd say he's going to stay there forever. I don't think he's ever going to beat Metal Gear 1. Mepaz, thank you very much for the $50. 50 balls. Thank you so much, Mepaz. That'll encourage me now to keep singing about balls. Would I have received that donation if it wasn't for my lovely performance just now? I don't know. Mapaz, thank you. Cheers. Oh, he shows up here as well, this son of a bitch. Dylan! You son of a bitch. Ooh, do I know where I'm going? I don't know if I know where I'm going. Okay, so now we have abandoned our man. And now I'm in this territory. Which I always forget. There's a good chance you'll see some fails here if we find the guy here. Hey, Feefer. My God, Feefer. With the 10-pack. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Cheers, Feefer. I think you might have been gifting some subs the other day as well, if I remember correctly. Thank you, man. Always appreciated. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to find this guy here.
We have reports of an intruder. Checking it out. Transmitting relevant positional data over covert channel.
The Interceptor has analyzed a PMC data transmission. It's marked the location of a Resistance member on your map.
Or maybe it will. Let's see. Oh. No, it's back in the other area. Fuck it. Okay. We'll just continue along the usual path then. Church of Second Eden. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just find this guy again. These guys ever turn around? Sorry, I'm just wasting a load of time here fucking around, but just wanted to test that. Okay, where is this guy? Fucking jacket. wonder if I'm... Oh, here he is. Nice. Oh! Did I miss? I missed the fucking PMC and I hit a wall beside that guy and he went running. And now I think he's been spotted. Oh no.
Snake, find some way to free him.
I can't even see him yet, Otacon. Oh Christ! If I free him here, let's see what happens. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep walking. All right, now where is he gonna go? Oh.
Snake, find some way to free him.
Gonna waste all my trank rounds doing this. Right, now where the fuck is he going? Maybe now he'll actually go up to where I wanted him to go. Yeah, move quick before they wake up.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Progress.
Rise and shine.
Here he comes. Oh shit, it's a PMC. Quick, take him out.
The resistance!
Oh.
Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout. Don't harm the resistance.
Okay, it's time to harm the resistance. Let's just do this the easy way. There's a serious cheese method you can employ for this section. If you wear one of these faces along with the suit, you'll be able to pass as a civilian. And when you do this, you can walk around in front of the guards.
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
And nobody will bother you.
What?
And once we get to this last area, this resistance guy will consistently keep spawning right here. And that's why I killed him there, because I knew I could just get him again easily. I could get a respawn easily.
Huh?
What's that? Hey there, baby. Ooh.
Perfect mustache. This guy doesn't have an emotion, does he? No.
The resistance! Snake, do not kill the resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
What if we do keep killing them, though? Otacon, I don't think he's considered this. Is he not curious what will happen if we do keep killing the resistance? Wouldn't it be interesting to find out, Otacon? Maybe there are other paths we can take here.
What was that?
The resistance! Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort this mission?
Knock it off. Cut that out, Snake. Stop this murdering. Otacon would have given me a game over for this if it was MGS2 or MGS1. He'd be... That's how angry he would be. He would give me a game over. Like, you know, with the Marines and the tanker. You can't harm those poor Marines. Come on. He's either going to spawn back here or in here. It's here again.
The resistance! What? Snake?
So that's the last codec call that we can get. But we can still keep killing them.
The resistance!
Okay, one more or two more, I think. What's the exact number you can get? I'm not sure. Probably like 7 or 8, something like that. That's the last call, but it's not the end of everything here. We just need to kill like 1 or 2 more.
Snake! Do you understand what you just did? Snake! You can't be killing members of the Resistance like that! No, Snake!
Bad, Snake. Bad boy. There's a variation on this game over dialogue, and I was hoping we would get that because it's really funny. I'm not sure if I'm bothered to get it right now. I mean, it's not like amazing, but it's pretty funny. To me, at least. Okay, let's just keep going normally here. Bum, bum. My ball. My ball. Very ball.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Do you hear whistling? They don't have too much patience. After a few seconds, they'll just run your ass over. Oh, no father and son.
Move along.
I forget what happens if I just stay there in that position. I think he kicks you after a few seconds. Or maybe he just goes back on his way. Or maybe he triggers an alert. I stood up because I didn't want an alert. Didn't want to do this shit again. Whoop.